departure information, and I'll be out of here. As heavy as I think it is. Come on. Lock in. Why are we not locking? Alright, so we got the JCT coming up right here, 4059. Pins aren't coming back out. I might have to manually push it in. There we go. Now I got it locked in. It's only 19, just a hair under 20,000 pound load, so yeah, definitely a lighter load than I expected. Okay, I need to double check my seal number matches what's on the bills. Shipper 0105 at 1140. 10 plus 434. 34 continuous. I need to set my reefer to continuous mode. Exactly what I'm hauling. Say on these. Panera, broccoli and cheese. So I got pork, chicken, beef, just an assortment of chilled foods. Okay, I guess that's what I'll call it, is assorted chilled foods. I just got a message on Messenger from another JCT driver. I'm going to have to give him my number and have him call me up in a bit. But I got to scale my load and get a drink and all that before I get on the road. 120. Probably won't need a scale, but I want to know exactly what my weight really is. inclined to not even scale it, to be honest with you. Sorted. Foods. Yeah, 049 3574. Fuel. 4. Put my reefer in continuous mode and I'll be ready to roll. I wanted to verify where I had my tandems at too. I don't have any concerns about where they're at. I just want to know where they're at so I know what kind of space I need to work with for turns and stuff. I have about the 41.5 foot mark, basically three holes past the California mark. The load's not going into California, and there are no states along my route that have any restrictions, so I really don't care where it's at. Just didn't want it to be all the way back. Alright, time to get rolling here. I'm gonna head down the road to the QT truck stop, not too far down the road here. Pretty sure it's gonna be a light load, so I may not even waste my time scaling it, but I might, just in case, I might end up swapping out somewhere. Because it's not due until the 9th, and I'm going to be there a day early. Actually, more than that. I can be there on the 17th if I want to. So I think just to be sure, I'll have a scale ticket just in case I end up swapping. And because my own rule of thumb, here with when I do swaps, you either show me your scale ticket or I'm not taking your load. Or at least know what your weights were, man, without bullshitting me or whatever. But yeah, I can tell by my load gauge that it's a lighter load. But let's see, the last pallet was pretty far back, or the last row of pallets was pretty far back on the trailer, so it could be more tail heavy load for all I know, and that's why it's good practice going to scale it anyway. Although I can tell by the way the truck's accelerating already, it's probably consistent with a lighter load. Like I said, it's good to have the scale ticket handy just in case I need it. Just have to go straight down this street. It'll be on the right side where the QT is. Just bouncy. Alright, Big Town Boulevard. This is the one that I got off of the freeway at. Union Pacific. Mesquite Intermodal Terminal. Get over here in this lane because it's not far up the road here. It might even be this lane here. There's something over here. I can't tell if that's QT or something else. same place. I thought it was QT. Interesting. Alright, come on, pickup. Why are we doing 20 miles an hour over the overpass? I dislike coming to this place because of the way it is here. It's like my first time ever coming here. Learned the hard way. You couldn't make a can't make a left turn out of the same driveway I came into. You have to go through the other driveway over there where the cars are using. Really got to use this Weigh My Truck app. It is a hell of a lot easier to scale loads with it than to hit the button and go through all the process of going inside to pay for it before you even know what your weights are. Why people don't use it, I don't know. 770. I got to put my trailer number in there. Waiting for Weighmaster authorization. Processing. See, they're already done. Yeah, it's only 54.9, so it's definitely a light load. 11.3, 25.3, and 20,020. See, why would I waste my time going inside and paying? And then only then find out what my weights are. If I need to reweigh, I can just go slide my tandems. When I use the app right here, I can just slide my tandems right now and go right back on the scale in an instant. And I don't even have to, really don't even have to go inside to get my my scale ticket if I don't want it, because they email me the tickets, the copies anyway. Yet, more often than not, when I see people using the cat scales, they hit the button and go pay inside. I can't figure that out. Why put yourself through all that extra hassle? I'm not going to get any fuel here, but I'm going to run inside, use the restroom, and get a drink and all that. Be right back. my phone in there. They have some like some hunter kill stuff. I have some kind of brown bear in there. I don't know if it's a Kodiak or brown bear or what. Pretty good sized bear though. It's standing on its back feet, on its back legs. And they also have some kind of a lion there also, or lion, yeah, some kind of lion. It doesn't really look like the normal kind of see in like African safari documentary stuff, whatever, but it's not far off. And they have like some kind of a wild boar on the wall, and then something else I didn't get a good look at. I didn't notice it until I was already on my way out. Alright, I'm gonna cheat and go the wrong way through the field island. This way, that way I can cross over to the other side. And to make sure my tanks are clear. So good. Alright, I want to get on westbound 80. Left or right though, I forget. I want to say it's a cloverleaf. I think that's what it is right there. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Thank you for moving over because I need that space. Why not? Well, I'm actually, I guess there's more space to work with here than I thought. Yeah, this is actually set up just for trucks. I had no problems making this turn. What? Now, if you guys know I'm going to end up in Amarillo, which route do you think I'll take? See if you get it right. I already know which route I will probably take. It's actually not the route I have a tendency to take, but because like you said, there's more than one way out of the area to go west, so a number of ways I could take. Don't scrape landing gear. Good. Yeah, I'll probably just run the feed until about whenever I stop for my 30-minute break or a break, whatever, and then because the Eagles game is going to be on this afternoon, definitely want to watch it. Or listen, I mean, I keep saying watch, I mean listen. Coming over. Thing. No, maybe not. No, that lane's ending anyway. take 183 all the way across to the, basically the same route I took to get over here. Yeah, take it over to 35W and then take 35W up to 287. I normally take 114 across, but there's some areas of 114 that are have some traffic lights that I don't feel like dealing with, so I'd rather be on a Sunday, shouldn't have any real problems with traffic, so I'd rather just deal with I'd rather take 183 across. Come on, get your speed up, pickup. I'm going less than the speed limit now and I'm still gaining on you. What's wrong with that picture there? I gotta adjust because the traffic on the on-ramp because of your ass. Why are we doing 55? It's a 65 zone. And Carl thinks these people drive faster than the speed limit. Swift going the other way though. Almost forgot to reset my 8-meter. I have like 4 trip meters on my truck, and I use one, each one for a different purpose. It's like my A trip meter tells how many loaded miles I've run. My B tells me how many miles I've run this particular shift, and then the C I sync up with mile markers on along the highway. So that way, if there are any mile markers that are missing, or I can't read them, or maybe I can't see them because of other traffic, or whatever the case might be, or maybe because I'm busy looking at other traffic. Then I'll at least have an idea of what mile marker I'm at. Well, now you can make it 2 JCTs versus 1 Swift if you want to count the 2 that were at the shipper too. Anymore. This guy's up and down speed. But 1 minute his speed's fine, the next minute he's doing less than 60. Let's see, I'm doing the speed limit right now. What's he doing? For a minute his speed looked like he was going to pick you up to about the same speed as me. I-35E northbound pretty soon. Alright, speed limit dropping to 55. We won't actually do 55 if the flow of traffic's still going faster than me. 60 right now, it's still getting past, so it tells you right there prevailing conditions are faster. Don't mind going a little slower than people and just not going to sit here and do like 15 miles an hour less than everybody else. Not if I don't need to. Now we're down to below 55. Passing I-45 and the US 75 interchange now. Bush Turnpike 15 miles, Loop 12 8 miles. Getting line behind me, right? Downtown, basically. We got some slow traffic over here, possibly. Okay, yeah, it is slowing here at the top of the bridge, and I can see the traffic down here at the bottom is also slow. Cowboys aren't even in the playoffs. Why is there so many people here right now? Cowboys play in Arlington anyway, which is along the I-30. And it's about halfway between Dallas and Fort Worth. Well, they're all on the other side. Okay. About this guy hitting my mirror now, or even the side of my truck, because he's all over the place. Doesn't help that these lanes are not 12-foot wide lanes either. These look more like 10 or so. 10 or 11, whatever they are. I know they're more narrow than the interstate standard, though. be a will. That's why I put the information on there. Come on. Why do you gotta freaking slow down and camp out next to me? Because your dumb ass is looking at your phone. I saw you grab your phone. I need over, shithead. Deal with your phone some other time. You're right next to other traffic, definitely not a good time to do it. Inwood Road. Begin on the 183 westbound pretty soon. I'm not even completely sure I'll bother taking a 30-minute break, because I can make it to San Jon on, to Russell's, whatever, on, without even stopping. www.tn.com. Interesting. That's for a mall. And of course, because we're in Houston, W is W, like George W. The way they, his nickname was. D-U-B-Y-A. Well, I was going to move over to the right, but some jackass wants to pass on the right. I guess I'll wait. Oh, our speed limit's up to 70 now anyway. The reason why I like 183 more than 70, more than 30. I-30, the speed limit tends to be like 60, 65 all the way across. Where do I need to be? If I need
I got you there, Steve. Come over.
Going the other way. 3015. That's one of our local drivers. I saw him over at the drop yard this morning. $30.15, and there's no letter on it, so it means he's the original driver of it. And that low number, I wouldn't be surprised if it's paid off. Usually they switch the numbers to a L07 whatever number once they pay it off. Trucks are allowed in the left lane on this highway or not. I don't remember seeing any signs saying I can't. The way these guys are all dawdling, I'd rather be over there. Not in the openings to get over there with though. Opening though after this car. So I need to go over there if this guy in the Tundra moves over. President George Bush Turnpike now. Okay, they're merging into us, so you're gonna be stuck there, dude. Unless I can get around this freaking Tundra, which I can't. Well, you don't follow so closely, you jackass. You guys all think that you're falling at a reasonable distance. Nope, it's not reasonable. You need to back off. Air Force veteran. Yeah, me too. See how far back I'm following? Even if you're in a car, you should be this distance back. can happen from following each other as closely as these three vehicles right there in front of me are doing. Somebody up front suddenly has to start slowing down. And remember, it takes a second for you to react to something. Something has to happen first, and then you have to notice it, and then figure out what to do about it. It takes about a full second for most people to process that. If you're following less than a second distance behind, basically it means you can run into the person before you even have a chance to react to them. Alright, crossing into Tarrant County now. Oh, hell no. Not like your ass over in front of me. Friggin' Tundra driver. Grapevine, next exit. Highway 360. Here now. It's a nice day though, clear skies, 69 degrees Fahrenheit. Alright, Highway 10 next. Another 15 plus miles to get to the I-35. Crossing Farm to Market Road 157, Industrial Boulevard now. Northbound. Murphy Drive and West Parkway. this guy is on a CB because when we first got onto 183, the other truck that was in front of me, he was in a Peterbilt, and someone did say something about come on over Peterbilt or whatever. So I guess this guy is probably maybe a trucker when he's not in that thing. And probably is a CB that he's using. The other traffic over there might be wanting to merge in with them, but didn't end up meeting it. FM 3029 North, Precinct Line Road, exit half mile. Road, exit 3/4 mile. 820, a mile and a half away. I've got 81, so about 10 miles out from 35. Somewhere in that ballpark. Keep forgetting to have In-N-Out burgers here in this area. You don't see them anywhere outside California or Vegas area. Take 183 west also, but let's stay over here. Take this across the 35W and then take 35W north a short distance to US 287. Thanks a lot, shithead. You're a bitch. You're already back there by the back of my trailer. It wouldn't have killed you to just let me in. Instead of trying to fuck me and force me into the off ramp. We don't follow so damn closely. Leave escape routes for people, as well as for yourself. you have to kind of drift into their side of your own lane, so if for no other reason than to get their attention. Or you're not actually going to leave your lane, but you drift over toward them, and it gets them looking at you. And once they look at you, then they notice that you have your turn signal on. That's a reality that truckers have to deal with all the time. Interchange there, having more familiarity with it would help me be better prepared for that kind of thing too. It's like I'm not intimately familiar with that interchange, so it's a learning process. Altum City limit. So I'm expecting within the next 5 to 10 miles I'll hit I-35W. Like right here, I want to leave myself an opening to get off on the right side if I need to. Traffic in the left lane wasn't going to be put me in a position where I'd be able to do that. So, and now with the other traffic I was going to try to go around moved over anyway. There's no point anymore. North Riverside Drive coming up. 50 zone. No, I'm not going to back off that far unless everyone else does. Like 35W, only 3/4 miles from here. Diner kind of place. That's a drive-through. Interesting. I also have the option of staying on 820 and then taking Highway 199 up. And I'm going to take 287 instead. 199 can be a little annoying trying to get through the town there. Just over here on the other side, well, by Blue Mountain, I guess you'd call it. I don't know. I think 287 is a little bit less of a headache. exit 70. Yeah, that's right. We're 114 and 35W meet up. All right, 287 north coming up 1 mile. Figure out what my total distance is to Sparks also. That way I can possibly strategically plan my the end of my shift tonight. I'm still leaning toward Brussels, but curious to know how many miles I'm gonna have to cover from there to Sparks. See if I can still do it in 2 more shifts after that. I think it might be possible, but I'd have to run longer shifts. Decatur, 26 miles. Wichita Falls, 106. So a little over an hour and a half drive to Wichita Falls. Yeah, dude, indecision kills. Gotta make up your mind a little faster than that. Good thing there are no barriers there. FM 156, exit 1 mile. Grabbed him some food. I think he might have dropped it, but I thought I know he grabbed something there. My phone's getting a little hot. Just want to get an idea of my miles. slowing down. That's your responsibility, not mine. Just under 1,600 miles out, so yeah, I'll be about 300 out when I get to Amarillo or the ballpark, and then oh yeah, I can definitely do it in 2 shifts if I stop at Russell's. It'll be over 600 mile shifts, but yeah, it's no problem. Swift going the other way, but it does have a purple tractor. I'm approaching 50 loaded. Russell's is definitely a good spot to stop. $16.18 from the 35W and 287 to Sparks. Okay, yeah, I was coming up with just now just a hair under 1,600. So yeah, it should put me in the from Russell's Travel Plaza or Travel Center, whatever, to Sparks, or from the DC there. Should be around 12:20ish, I would imagine. Basically from Russell's truck stop in San Jon, New Mexico, to the Walmart DC and Sparks. Or McCarran, however you want to call it. Right lane, close half mile. new in that Swift group. I won't be seeing that until after I'm done driving, though. I just saw the pop-up saying that it's... Yeah, that 12-17 between those places. Okay, awesome. It's right in the right neighborhood. And I assume it's going from... Yeah, it'll be going across from... over to Kingman, up 93 to Las Vegas, and then from from Vegas, 895 up to Fallon. And there are a couple of different ways we can take the DC once we're in Fallon. I'll probably be more apt to stop in Fernley myself. Send in a macro, letting them know I'm running ahead of schedule on the load. But I'll have to double check my hours too when I get shut down to see where I'm at with that. Alright, now in Roma. Consider stopping at the pilot up here because I probably won't get any cheaper fuel anywhere around the route than where I'm at over here. Just about where Highway 114 meets up with 287. Is that a purple one? Yeah, I think so. Really dark one. Speed limit pretty soon. We'll see a few JCT trucks on the way up to Amarillo. It's pretty. it's fairly common to run into other trucks through here. Here, I got 20 viewers online now. I think that's the first time I've ever seen 20 plus on here. Decatur 13, Wichita Falls 93. There to max out my fuel tanks. Oh, nice. Can't read the price yet, but I'm sure it's going to be less than Amarillo. It's like 276 or something like that. I want to say it says 276 or 286 or 270 something, and then the other side says 280 something, I think. Maybe it's 279. Alright. Yeah, that's a good price. So, minus the 15-cent rebate, yeah, it'll be $2.64 a gallon. Tank of fuel, so probably take about, I don't know, 90 or so gallons, I'd imagine. Shouldn't take too long to do. There, both sides. Out this way also. And a frontage drives for them. That's not him though. Not going to the other lane over there. I don't get that. Man, it looks like that lane's wide open. I don't know why he wouldn't be over there. This guy here already has fuel hoses in his tank, so definitely where I want to be. My purchase set up. That's right. I need to run in and get some more coolant for my reserves also. locked-in store. Yes, I want coolant. Okay. Your appointment time is 1400 on the 19th. On the 9th. Yes. All right. Now let's see what I have for hours. Night finally moving now, but it's too busy on his phone to even notice that he is okay, I got 2412 to work with, so I don't know, I might need the recaps, and I don't get recaps until it's like not tonight or next or tomorrow night, but then I get 954 back the following night. So okay, tablet, double check that. I have a spreadsheet that makes it real easy for me to figure out what I can get out of my hours. Okay, I got about 1,600 miles to cover. Today is the 5th. It's like 11:15 a.m. Okay, and it's not due till the 14th. I'm right till the 9th at 1400, whatever. Okay, I need about 26, almost 27 hours to work with, so I'm gonna need those recaps. Let's see, I got 2412 right now. And then I get 0 back the next 2 nights, and then I get 954. 1026, 340, 1129, 757, and so far 218. And counting. Okay, the first day I have the recaps to work with, the hours to work with to get there is on the 8th. I've already got most of the way there with what I have, but I'm going to be about a couple hours short, which will put me about 100 miles or so short, so yeah, I'll still be there more than a day ahead of the schedule, so I'll probably still send in a thing seeing if anyone wants coverage, but I don't have great hours to work with to set me up for a swap for me to help someone else's load. So to be alright, yeah, so to be completely honest, I could put in the macro to request where I could maybe swap out somewhere, but in reality, I don't know. It's kind of iffy on if it'd help at all, because since I don't have the if I'm running kind of low on hours on my own load, then I'm gonna run low on hours on someone else's load too. But it doesn't hurt. I'm gonna go ahead and I can always put in the request for it and see if something happens. So. This guy still has hoses in. The guy in front of Knight and the next lane over just left, but I don't think Knight's in his truck, so I'll have to wait on this West Line truck in front of me probably to finish. Alright, price is higher in Amarillo. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I forget what the price is over there, because I usually do fill up over there at the Flying J in Amarillo. But yeah, I'd rather get fuel here, because normally as you get further away from really the I-35 corridor, as you get further west, the price tends to go up a little bit. So more likely, I think the Pilot in Childress, Texas is probably more also. In fact, I got the app up anyway. I just gotta. I need my code anyway. Let's see what Childress is. The Wichita Falls is $289 right now. Childress is also $289. So yeah, it does get more expensive as I go anywhere from here. So definitely a better option to max out my tanks here and get the cheaper fuel that I can before I head up that way. I'm on 6 minutes here so far. This guy had his hoses in before I even got here, so he's either getting a lot of fuel or he's not even watching. Wouldn't surprise me if he's not at the truck, because I see that happen a lot. We're supposed to actually be here in the immediate vicinity and outside the truck monitoring it, but a lot of guys don't do that. Knight's getting ready to get back in his truck. And what's Landstar back here doing? And Knight was over here. He's got food and drink in his hand, so. And I can't really fault him too much for, because he couldn't have gone any further. He couldn't have gone anywhere when there was a truck in front of him anyway. So, Landstar's 2 spots over. My tandems are not set up for that lane, so I'm not even going to try to go in there. I'd rather just let Landstar take that. He's 2 spots over, but Knight's the in between us. But well, of course, Knight's actually in the fuel lane with nobody behind him. Switch it over. Yep, there he goes. Yeah, Night. Landstar's starting to back up now to set up to get into that spot. Now this guy's over here on the passenger side, about to finish his fueling here. Passenger side hose is hung up. This guy's gonna time out my fuel purchase. The rate he's going. Finally about to leave now, but might be the slowest pumping fuel pump I've ever been to. The time it took me to hook up my both hoses, and yeah. Yeah, the time it took me to, well, I guess it wasn't too bad, 9 minutes. It seemed like it was longer. Now, for me to get both hoses going and then clean my windows and then keep walking back and forth like that, by the time I came back over to the, yeah, and they have these backwards, so the main hose is on the passenger side and the satellite hose is on the driver's side. I'll be back. I gotta get myself some coolant and restaurate. go ahead and send in the macro for. Come on, hurry up. Said I'm gonna be there early just in case. I don't care if I sit with this or not. So I'll say about. No, actually, I'll be there. It says 0100 on the 8th. I'm already past the Fort Worth yard, so I'll screw that. This damn Qualcomm is so slow. Alright. Looks like the phone is a little hot, so won't be able to interact. And I'm gonna get going here. I do see Dora's online, Stephen Aquino. Hello. And I'm gonna get rolling. By the way, there's a JCT here. That's not me. It's actually right behind me in one of the parking spots. So I think that's 4-1 JCT now. Didn't know you could come out this line, right out of this driveway. Alright, got a full tank of fuel, ready to roll. Actually got 110 gallons there. US 287. Just stopped at the Pilot. I don't know what you call it. I don't know if I call it Rome or what another town is. Kind of in the ballpark of Rome and Decatur. Heading north toward Amarillo. how it looks when I get past Wichita Falls, though, which is still about 80 miles from here. If I get there quickly enough, I can do a 34-hour reset before I deliver this load, and maybe have a fresh 70 to work with and have a lot more options, for reloading after this. Probably talk to my DM about that tomorrow and see what looks like a better option. Be able to see if I have the hours to handle, whatever loads there are out of there, or like maybe some of the faster run ones. If it turns out I can do a 34 before delivering and have a fresh 70, there won't be any display off for a bit because it's taken a while for everything to cool off, and having the display on doesn't help that. is open now. Last time I came through here, they were still building that. It's a good place for a truck stop too, with all the other stuff here. Walmart across the freeway, Panda Express. Hello. Hi, how are you? All right, you enjoying it? Cool. Yeah, you can do that a lot. I'm on there a lot. So, what's up? What? Where am I going? I'm going to Sparks, Nevada, over by Reno. Yeah, it's over by Reno. Nah. Wichita Falls, 78 miles from here. What's up? Yes. Yeah, I heard that you guys are watching me, aren't you? Yeah, is it, you having fun? What? Oh, you might want to mute the audio over there because I can hear it in the background. Yeah, otherwise you'll have a little bit of a fun time trying to communicate with me. What's up? No, it's I get into bad areas where I don't have a good connection, and that's what causes it. What? Yeah, I'll be driving for several hours. What? Yeah, probably a little more because I'll be in Sparks on really early on the 8th, and I don't deliver until the 9th, and then I'll probably pick up something else on the 10th there in California. No, I'm still driving. Yeah, you can see me on YouTube. I can't. I'm driving. I can't play with my phone while I'm driving. Okay. What's up? Got a Swift going the other way. You don't. You don't have what? Oh, well, that's probably a good thing. That's probably a good thing. He says he doesn't have a lockpick. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. Be whispering. I'm saying nothing too. I'm about to hang up if I hear more whispering going on. I already not like I don't know what's being said. What's up? What? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, so it sounded like you had a $10 bill you paid with, and it cost 9, then you got $1 back. Okay. Okay. What? What's up? You can't see what? I don't. I'm not understanding what you're saying to me. Well, yeah, that has a lot to do with when I'm in an area where the connection speed's not fast enough to keep up with what my phone's trying to send. I got another JCT coming the other way. Yeah, right in front of me. Yep, that's it. Is that 3844? Alright. I don't care. Whichever. Don't. Hey, she's lying. You are in trouble. What? Is something as loud? Oh, those little pop cap things. Ah. No, they won't scare me because I used to play with those myself as a kid. What's up? What? What's up? What's up? No. What? I'm going the speed limit. Actually, maybe even a little bit less right now. What does what? Dogmatic? Isn't that like something like religious or whatever? What? Whatever you said. Okay. What's up? Just what? Okay. All right. I'll talk to you later. Okay. Alright, just a little bit less than an hour to go to Wichita Falls. Come on, dude. What are you doing? The fuck? Are you stupid or something? What the hell is that guy thinking? Coming up on you like that, you're signaling, all of a sudden signaling left in the middle of me trying to get around you. It's not a good thing. 12-foot trailer like I am. And for me to already be all the way to the left, and him to come back, come all the way over to mine, I don't even need that much space in my truck. He sure as hell doesn't need anywhere near that much space pulling a freaking 12-foot trailer. That confused me and had me think he's going to turn left in front of me and have me have to adjust that to the right. That's an incredibly stupid move that he did. There's a JCT contractor. That guy, he might take some of the smart out of me, and even though might do some good to make him less stupid. I can't handle that. He might give me some of his stupid, and I don't want it. Probably outrun me by the time he gets up to speed. What's this guy doing? A bicycle on the right shoulder. Okay, I also see somebody in the median on foot and four-wheeler on the right shoulder. Tractor coming. Degrees here, so it's not getting any warmer. Dude, back off. Why do you gotta be behind that car that close? Because you're an idiot, that's why. Isabel Falls, 49 miles, Vernon 103. Freaking four-wheelers are relentless. JCT, come another way. Like 3859 Alpha. That one, but out of no way. Highway 59, Montague and Jacksboro coming up next. I like grape better than banana. favorite areas to stop along this route. JCT coming out of the way. Couldn't clearly read who it was, so it might have been 3882. Hello? What? What is the speed of it? I don't remember. There are speed testers that you can use on the internet to see how fast it is. Uh, just Google for speed tests. There are several sites that you can use. Usually the ISPs have one they're on their own site too that you can use. What's up? Yeah, sure did. What did Christian say? Oh, okay. Is the is the steering wheel set up yet, or does that still need to be worked? Okay. I'm on US 287 northbound from Fort Worth. I'm not too far east of Henrietta. Okay, I'm actually going through the town of Bellevue right now. Did, did you find it? Okay, it's not bad. What about upload? What? That's slow. All right, Henrietta 17 miles, Wichita Falls 38 miles. Okay. Thought you were saying you wanted to wait till Nathan finishes school first. Oh, okay. What's up? Yeah, I know. She's trying to do something. And when she's done, you guys can have the video back. Okay, so are we gonna have an hour of awkward silence, or should we just? Because I don't see the point of having a phone call if there's gonna be nothing going on. What? Roly oly. Where the hell did that come from? I don't know what that means. Okay, well, you guys did not answer my question. What the hell is this roly oly shit? I don't know what it means, and I asked you what it means. Ravioli? Okay. I'm sure you can with practice. What's up? No, I haven't shifted gears recently. Been sitting here at 70 miles an hour the entire time. Don't need to shift gears. What's up? It doesn't matter. It sounds like we just got idle bullshit that we're trying to waste time doing. So can we talk later? Okay. Just can keep watching. Maybe even get Door to help you or whatever with writing on the or messaging on the stream too if you want. Okay. But I'm not doing an hour of awkward silence. So okay, that'll work. I won't be able to hear you, but I'll be able to see you or see what you write. No, I won't be able to hear you. All right, bye. Love you. Bye. Not a big fan of chit chatting on the phone as it is, and even more less a fan of it if it's just going to be a lot of silence and whatever boredom shit. I'm not entertainment. You know, I don't do phone calls to someone just trying to fill boredom time. Love hearing from my kids, but it's like let's have a point to the conversation. I don't want to be on the phone any longer than I have to usually. Area coming up. Still about 30 miles out from Wichita Falls, so they're now about 15 to 20 out from Henrietta. Got a Swift going the other way with a Target trailer. Down a little bit. But Henrietta's only 6 miles away now. location here. State Highway 510, Henrietta, coming up 1 mile. Come on, pick up. You gonna catch me before I get to this container, or you're closing kind of fast? Swift going the other way. Yellow truck on the on-ramp over there. It's another Western Flyer Express truck. Coming up next. I think that's, I want to say that's the one with the truck stop that I usually stop at. Yep, that's it, because it has the Steak and Shake and the Texas Best Smokehouse there. Of interest over there right now. About 20 miles from Wichita Falls. They'll be on the east end of the actual Wichita Falls city limit sooner than that. US 82 eastbound to Gainesville, that's a 3/4 mile. Danny's Cajun Seafood. Texas best beef jerky, Arbuckle's fried pies, $3 barbecue sandwich. About 15 miles to downtown Wichita Falls now. Yeah, I've done quite a few deliveries to Florida. I don't go there too often, but yeah, it's not unusual for me to go there either. Last time I was in Florida was maybe a couple months ago. I have to check my records. I don't remember exactly when, but it hasn't been very recent, but it hasn't been that long ago either. Probably a few months or so, I don't know. Purple tractor going the other way. More surprisingly, I haven't been to the Pacific Northwest since last March. I used to go there a fair bit. But yeah, I haven't been there since the end of March. I figured I'd get more loads up that way during the winter months because I don't care where I run, and there are a lot of people who won't go up in that part of the country in the winter months. Washington, are you in El Jefe? gets into Auburn, Washington. Where else we go up that way? We also go to Seattle itself, but really not much there north of Seattle for as far as reefer freight. Coming into Jolly, Texas now. Farm to Market Road 2393. Basically the last town before Wichita Falls. Yeah, we go to New York, but not very much. We don't have many of those that go out there. Because they know a lot of our drivers don't like to go there. In fact, I just saw a load yesterday on our logistics load board. Where was it picking up? I forget where it picked up, but was going to somewhere in New York. I want to say it was upstate New York, but I did see one on the list. That's a logistics load, though, not necessarily one that a JCT driver will pull. So we basically have two sides to our company. The main side, like where drivers and JCT badge trucks drive. And we mainly do contract freight with Tyson, Walmart, JBS, and a few others. Then we also get the logistics side, which is usually contractor trucks. It's basically guys who have their own trucks and their own authority, and they're just providing a power unit for a load that basically that pays JCT, and then JCT pays them for to haul it for them. And they pull a JCT trailer with it, and then take it where it needs to go, and then whatever else. Saw one of those contractor trucks pulling our trailers within the last hour. One of those trucks that we counted, that was a contractor truck doing a logistics load. And the bread and butter of our freight, though, is in between southern and central Cal, to some extent northern Cal, and I'd say the Midwest, and basically the central U.S. all the way between Texas all the way up to like Iowa. Then we have a lot of loads, team speed loads that run from California out to Florida, and then they run back, basically back and forth between California and Florida. About into the Wichita Falls area now. We're getting really close. And another batch of cars passing me again, as you see. I got about at least 4 more, and the 5th one catching up. Target trailer. Alright, now we're in Wichita Falls, at least on the east end of it. Highway 79 North coming up next. Road coming up. That's the one where the Loves is at. Midwestern State University Memorial Stadium. Breezy here. You can see that the American flags over here all going from right to left. All staying straight out too, so it's at least 10 knot winds. I got a JCT over here at the Flying J. Couldn't get much more of a look though with me passing ATS here. Broad Street Business District. I haven't been realize that they're in a truck and not a car. We're supposed to stay on the high side of curves and not the low side. The reason for that is because the way our trailer off tracks, if we dive into the low side of the curve, then the trailer's going to encroach into the next lane over. Stay over the middle lane, but I have another truck behind me, so I'm trying to give him extra visibility and space to work with too. Yeah, I knew I should have stayed over here anyway. Truck almost made the same mistake. That's the I-44 and 287 split now. Loop 11 coming up next. Kenny Wallace, February 21st, Monarch Motor Speedway. Lone Star Car Stock Tour. City View Drive. And looks like speed limit's going back up to 75 after this. Another Swift. Yes, it is. coming this way?
News 4 hours ago. Authorities in Northern California are asking for help to find the missing 25-year-old son of two Missouri judges who was last seen leaving his apartment in Sacramento early in the morning on New Year's Eve. The Sacramento Police Department said that Alexander Holden was last seen around 2:30 a.m. on Tuesday in the downtown Sacramento area.
That's not a good time
Holden's
to be out.
disappearance is uncharacteristic and family is concerned for his welfare, police said. Holden's girlfriend, Kennedy Perry, said she last saw him shortly before 2:30 a.m. on I Street near 22nd Street as he was leaving their apartment. The 25-year-old went out with some of his friends, just gotten back from the bar, Perry told FOX 40. I had to be up early, so he did wake me up. So we had some conversation. Holden told Perry he was headed for a walk to a friend's house and would spend the night there, she said Friday. Perry believes his cell phone died as he was walking toward the Sacramento Northern Bikeway Trail. He's a long-distance marathon runner, so he has done that trail before, and he used to live in Natomas, so it all kind of connects, Perry told FOX 40. Alex Holden's Instagram includes photos of him at various running events, including several marathons. Alex's father, Greene County Judge Calvin Holden, told the Springfield News Leader his son works for Amazon, has lived in Sacramento for about 2 years, and has no history of disappearing. His father and mother, Associate Judge Margaret Palmietto, cut short their vacation in Australia to head to Sacramento to search for their son. Calvin Holden told FOX 40 on Saturday after arriving in Sacramento, "It's been hard, and they are hoping every day he comes home. We do know that he's not in the hospital, he's not in the jails, he's not deceased that they know of because nobody's been shown up," his father said. On Saturday, around a dozen friends and co-workers met at Sutter's Fort Historic Park in Sacramento to post up flyers and canvass the city looking for Holden. One of Alex's friends, Ahmed Malik, told FOX 40 he thought the 25-year-old was coming over to his house after doing it 100 times. "It's just this time is worrying because he didn't make it there," Malik said. "We need to find out where he is. We need to find out where he is and what happened." Malik described Alex as a really, really nice guy who is super trusting. "He makes friends everywhere he goes, so we're really hoping that someone may have seen him or talked to him that night because he's the type to make conversation wherever he's at," Malik told FOX 40. The Sacramento Police Department said that Alex Holden is described as 6 feet 1 inch tall, has green eyes, weighs about 190 pounds and was last known to be wearing the tan pullover and Birkenstock sandals. Anyone with information is asked to contact the Sacramento Police.
I hate to say it, but you're out at night like that. You're violating someone I like to follow on YouTube calls it one of the 5 rules of stupid, or one of the rules of stupid. Being out between I think it was midnight or 1 a.m. and 5 a.m. That's one of the rules of stupid. If you're out at those hours, it's a higher likelihood that trouble's going to find you. He was apparently out drinking with friends. Yeah, that's another risk factor. It's something that there's some foul play that happened there. Whether his friends had something to do with it, or maybe he got robbed or something, or who knows. maybe he is alive, but all these little details there make me more doubtful that he's still alive. Can you imagine how shitty that is for the parents? Being on a trip to Australia and then they have to come back to search for him because he went missing. Walked through the woods and drove to the store. Bouncing all over the place there. Burnett Ranch Road is an exit I'm coming up on here. Making these damn roads so bumpy.
Anguished SEALs recall chief is evil and toxic. In a handout photo, Special Operations Chief Edward Gallagher during deployment in Iraq in 2017. Handout via the New York Times. More. The Navy SEALs showed up one by one, wearing hoodies and t-shirts instead of uniforms, to tell investigators what they had seen. Visibly nervous, they shifted in their chairs, rubbed their palms and pressed their fists against their foreheads. At times they stopped in mid-sentence and broke into tears. Sorry about this, Special Operator First Class Craig Miller, one of the most experienced SEALs in the group, said as he looked sideways toward a blank wall, trying to hide that he was weeping. It's the first time I'm really broken up about this. Video recordings of the interviews obtained by the New York Times, which have not been shown publicly before, were part of a trove of Navy investigative materials about the prosecution of Special Operations Chief Edward Gallagher on war crimes charges, including murder. They offer the first opportunity outside the courtroom to hear directly from the men of Alpha Platoon, SEAL Team 7, whose blistering testimony about their platoon chief was dismissed by President Donald Trump when he appended the Military Code of Justice to protect Gallagher from punishment. The guy is freaking evil, Miller told investigators. The guy was toxic, Special Operator First Class Joshua Breens, a sniper, said in a separate interview. Special Operator First Class Corey Scott, a medic in the platoon, told the investigators, "We could tell he was perfectly okay with killing anybody that was moving." Such dire sometimes went by the nickname Blade, are in marked contrast to Trump's portrayal of him at a recent political rally in Florida as one of our great fighters. Although combat in Iraq barely fazed the SEALs, sitting down to tell Naval Criminal Investigative Service agents about what they had seen their platoon chief do during a 2017 deployment in Iraq was excruciating for them. Not only did they have to relive wrenching events and describe grisly scenes, they had to break a powerful unwritten code of silence in the SEALs, one of the nation's most elite commando forces. The trove of materials also includes thousands of text messages the SEALs sent one another about the events in the prosecution of Gallagher. Together with the dozens of hours of recorded interviews, they provide revealing insights into the men of the platoon who have never spoken publicly about the case and the leader they turned in. Platoon members said they saw Gallagher shoot civilians and fatally stab a wounded captive with a hunting knife. Gallagher was acquitted by a military jury in July of all but a single relatively minor charge and was cleared of all punishment in November by Trump. Video from a SEAL's helmet camera, included in the trove of materials, shows the barely conscious captive, a teenage Islamic State fighter so thin that his watch slid easily up and down his arm, being brought into the platoon one day in May 2017. Then the helmet camera is shut off. In the video interviews with investigators, 3 SEALs said they saw Gallagher go on to stab the sedated captive for no reason and then hold an impromptu re-enlistment ceremony over the body, as if it were a trophy. I was listening to it, and I was just thinking, like, this is the most disgraceful thing I've ever seen in my life, Miller, who has since been promoted to chief, told investigators. Miller said that when the platoon commander, Lieutenant Jacob Fortier, told the SEALs to gather over the corpse for photos, he did not feel he could refuse. The photos, included in the evidence obtained by the Times, show Gallagher, surrounded by other SEALs, clutching the dead captive's hair. In one photo, he holds a custom-made hunting knife. I think Eddie was proud of it, and that was, like, part of it for him, Miller told investigators. Gallagher's lawyer, Timothy Parlatore, said the video interviews were rife with inconsistencies and falsehoods that created a clear roadmap to the acquittal. Since his arrest nearly a year ago, Gallagher has insisted that the charges against him were concocted by 6 disgruntled SEALs in his platoon who could not meet his high standards and wanted to force him out. My first reaction to seeing the videos was surprise and disgust that they would make up blatant lies about me, but I quickly realized that they were scared that the truth would come out of how cowardly they acted on deployment, Gallagher said in a statement issued through his lawyer. I felt sorry for them that they thought it necessary to smear my name, but they never realized what the consequences of their lies would be. As upset as I was, the videos also gave me confidence because I knew that their lies would never hold up under real questioning and the jury would see through it. Their lies and NCIS refusal to ask hard questions or corroborate their stories strengthened my resolve to go to trial and clear my name. The video interviews and private group text conversations obtained by the Times do not reveal any coordinated deception among the SEALs in the chief's platoon. Instead, they show men who were hesitant to come forward but who urged one another to resist outside pressure and threats of violence, and to be honest. Tell the truth, don't lie or embellish, one sniper who is now in SEAL Team 6 told the others in a group text in 2017, when they first tried to report the chief. That way, he can't say that we slandered him in any way. When several SEALs in the group questioned what would come of reporting the chief to their commanders, another wrote, that's their decision. We just need to give them the truth. It is an unspoken rule among their teams that SEALs should not report other SEALs for misconduct. An internal investigation could close off choice assignments or end careers for the accusers as well as the accused. And anyone who reported concerns outside the tight-knit SEAL community risked being branded a traitor. In a perfect world, there would be no risk, but that is not where we are, Rick Haas, a retired Command Master Chief who served in the SEALs for 30 years, said in an interview with the Times. The teams are now divided over this like I've never seen happen before. In cramped interview rooms in San Diego, SEALs who spoke to Navy investigators painted a picture of a platoon driven to despair by a chief who seemed to care primarily about racking up kills. They described how their chief targeted women and children and boasted that burqas were flying. Asked whether the chief had a bias against Middle Eastern people, Scott replied, I think he just wants to kill anybody he can. Some of the SEALs said they came to believe that the chief was purposefully exposing them to enemy fire to bait Islamic State fighters into revealing their positions. They said the chief thought casualties in the platoon would increase his chances for a Silver Star. Greens told investigators he had wanted to confront the chief in Iraq but had worried that if he did, he would be cut from missions and no longer be present to protect other SEALs from the chief. As he spoke, he struggled to keep his composure. "I can speak up, stand my ground," he said in the interview. "He's just going to do this to a new guy who he can manipulate. So I was like, I'm going to be his right-hand man, so no one else got hurt." He pressed his forehead into his fists and started to cry. Then he took several deep breaths, rubbed his hands together and tried to continue. "So I worked for him and I kept my mouth shut," he said. The platoon members told investigators that they tried repeatedly to report what they saw but that the chain of command above them was friendly toward Gallagher and took no action. Finally, in April 2018, they went outside the SEALs to the NCIS. Gallagher was arrested a few months later. The SEALs in the platoon were scattered to new assignments. They tried to keep tabs on the case, texting one another and commiserating over a series of setbacks, including accusations of prosecutorial misconduct, the removal of the lead prosecutor and reports that the judge overseeing the case was being investigated on suspicion of lying under oath. "This stuff is frustrating to read and makes it seem like Eddie will possibly get away with murder, literally," Special Operator First Class Dylan Dill texted the group. "Let's not forget there are 7 to 12 of us in here who had the balls to tell the truth about what Eddie has done." He said he thought the case against Gallagher was strong despite the procedural setbacks. "I am also convinced that we are gonna answer to a higher power someday, and everything happens for a reason," wrote Dill, who has since left the Navy. "Not compromising our integrity and keeping right on our side is all we can do." 7 members of the 22-person platoon testified at the trial that they saw the chief commit war crimes. 2 men from the platoon testified that they did not see any evidence of crimes. Others refused to cooperate with prosecutors. Crucially, one SEAL who had accused the chief during the investigation, Scott, changed his story on the witness stand, testifying that he and not Gallagher had caused the captive's death. 3 of the men who testified at the trial left the Navy afterward and have been trying to keep a low profile while they build civilian lives. Others are still in the SEAL teams, in some cases working on classified assignments.
County Line Road.
Some fear that coming forward has hurt their chances at success in the SEALs, but none have reported any retaliation. All of them declined to comment for this article. Since the trial, Gallagher has repeatedly insulted them on social media and on Fox News, especially Miller, whom the chief singled out for weeping while talking to investigators. Gallagher retired from the Navy with full honors at the end of November and announced that he was starting a SEAL-themed clothing line.
Amarillo, 197.
A few days after he retired, an Instagram account belonging to him and his wife posted a photo of a custom-made hatchet forged by the same SEAL veteran who made the hunting knife he was accused of using to kill the captive. Before the deployment, Gallagher had told the knife maker he hoped to dig that knife or hatchet on someone's skull. Eddie finally got his stuff back from NCIS, the Post said, listing the hatchet among a few of our favorite things now returned. Another item returned to him was a black and white Islamic State flag. On Saturday, Gallagher presented Trump with a folded black and white cloth that other SEALs from the platoon said appeared to be the flag. A post on the chief's Instagram account said, "Finally got to thank the president and his amazing wife by giving them a little gift from Eddie's deployment to Mosul." This article originally appeared in the New York Times. Copyright 2019, The New York Times Company. Article 46 of 57. Texas hike.
Yeah, that's a mess of a situation there. I have to wonder, when you get 7 Navy SEALs all together, saying that this guy's evil, whatever, is this another purple one or is it blue? Yeah, I'd call it purplish. Might be blue, but it looks purple. Well, I'm getting about a third of the platoon is all saying the same thing about him. Kind of has a, yeah, it does seem like they're, you know, maybe that's what they're claiming really is true. makes you wonder, is he just trying to cover for him for some reason, or something else? Or did he really actually do it? But everyone's pointing the finger at Gallagher. It kind of tells me that, you know, maybe Gallagher really isn't innocent. Kind of an adage, I guess you could call it. A friend of mine from aircraft used to always say, basically, when there's always an asshole that everybody works with an asshole, and if everybody else looks like they're the assholes, then the real asshole's you. Likewise, if only one person calls you an asshole, and everyone else says you're okay, then the asshole's probably the one guy who's calling you the asshole. Nothing over here. No Swift, no JCT, no purple, no yellow. When you get half the, almost, at least a third of the platoon all saying the same thing, I'm inclined to believe them.
Texas hiker missing nearly 2 weeks in Grand Canyon found alive. Phoenix, a man who was missing in the Grand Canyon for 11 days was found alive Thursday, park officials said. Martin E. O'Connor, 58, disappeared December 22nd and was last seen at the Yavapai Lodge on the south rim of Grand Canyon, a press release from the Grand Canyon National Park Service said. O'Connor is from LaPorte, Texas, which is part of the Houston metro area. Source Google Earth Maps 4news.com/copyright here.
Pause that for a second. Edwin Reyes, you had asked how long I'll be driving today. I only plan to get to Russell's Travel Center, just on the New Mexico side of the New Mexico-Texas line. I still got about 190 miles or so to go to get to Amarillo, and another 70 or so past that. 70, 80, whatever, so not quite 4 hours, but I don't plan to run the stream too much longer because the Eagles game will be coming on really soon here, if I'm not mistaken. So I might end up stopping maybe even at the next rest area to shut off the stream so I can listen to the Eagles game while they're playing. Vernon, 14 miles away. Amarillo, or Amarillo, as my wife calls it, 191 miles. I can't fault you for liking the Seahawks. You're from that area.
At the time, he was believed to have been traveling alone and stayed at the lodge from December 17th to December 22nd, the press release said. He was found about 10 a.m. Thursday by park rangers and evacuated from the inner canyon by helicopter, according to the press release. Later that day, the Park Service issued an alert for dangerous weather conditions, citing icy roads, footpaths and trails. Hikers told park rangers they saw O'Connor along the New Hands Trail on Wednesday afternoon, which is where rangers found him Thursday morning, the press release said. Grand Canyon NPS recommends only highly experienced canyon hikers attempt New Hands Trail, which is not maintained and may be the most difficult established trail on the south rim of the Grand Canyon, according to the NPS website. Video, Snow Blankets Grand Canyon. Follow Chelsea Curtis on Twitter, at Curtis_Chels. This article originally appeared on Arizona Rebels. Forecasts of 2020. Federal Reserve officials said that labor force participation is the key to U.S. economic growth. But those officials diverged on whether they expect more eligible workers to be pulled off of the sidelines and into jobs. San Francisco Fed President Mary Daly and Dallas Fed President Robert Kaplan said Friday that policymakers need to be humble about whether they can improve the labor force participation rate, a measure of the total number of workers divided by the total civilian age working population. Despite the fact that unemployment has steadily fallen to record lows, the U.S. labor force participation rate has hovered around 63% with little improvement over the last half-decade. The U.S. labor force participation rate has hovered around 63% over the last half-decade. Source, U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics, Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis. At an economics conference in San Diego on Friday, both Fed officials said they were already happy to keep the labor force participation rate from declining. Amid an aging population, automation, and globalization, some policymakers may have expected more workers trapped on the sidelines. It's been an enormous accomplishment to keep it flat over the last couple of years, Kaplan said, predicting that the rate would fall to 61% over the next couple of years. Kaplan is a voting member of this year's policy-setting Federal Open Market Committee. But minutes from the FOMC's last meeting in December show that not all Fed officials are on the same page. A number of participants noted that the labor force participation rate could rise further still. Read the minutes, released Friday afternoon. Labor force participation may be the key to feeding a hungry labor market, which is experiencing a historically low 3.5% unemployment rate. But that headline number does not include workers who have stopped looking for a job because they lack the skills for available work. Fed Chairman Jerome Powell says that communities that have suffered from the highest levels of unemployment underscore the need for the central bank to pay attention to labor force participation. I think that the fact that these communities have such high levels of unemployment and low levels of labor force participation tells you that there is slack out there, Powell said. Dec. 11. Speaking in Maryland on Friday, Richmond Fed President Thomas Barkin said he expects GDP growth to slow to 2% and said the only way to get faster growth is from improved productivity or labor force participation. But Fed officials say improving labor force participation is a job for Congress, not the central bank. Initiatives on job retraining, for example, could better match workers with new work, but the Fed does not have the authority to launch such programs. Those are ultimately the fiscal authorities' purview and they have the levers for that, Daly said Friday in San Diego. One bright spot for the labor force has been participation among prime-age workers between 25 and 54, which has risen steadily over the last half-decade. Prime-age labor force participation has improved over the economic expansion. Source: Bureau of Labor Statistics, Heber Analytics, Federal Reserve Bank of San Francisco. A good chunk of this growth is likely coming from immigration. Kaplan has previously pointed out that more than 50% of workforce growth over the past 2 decades came from immigrants and their children, which could make up for slowing workforce growth amid an aging population. As the Fed tries to steer clear of a recession in 2020, the key to extending the longest economic expansion in U.S. history could be in the hands of fiscal policymakers. For its part, the Fed has telegraphed that it would not tighten policy in 2020. The Fed's next policy-setting meeting will take place January 28 to 29. Brian Chung is a reporter covering the banking industry and the intersection of finance and policy for Yahoo Finance. You can follow him on Twitter at Bunks. How Wall Street and the Fed got 2019 wrong. Defining a hot labor market, Yahoo U. Fed holds steady on rates, may continue to hold through 2020. Fed in focus as worries mount over a year-end repo market flare-up. The weirdest place in the world, what the Fed missed in Jackson Hole. Read the latest financial and business news from Yahoo Finance. Follow Yahoo Finance on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Flipboard, Smart News, LinkedIn, YouTube, and Reddit. Article 48 of 57. El Arian, markets believe two things very strongly right now. Even as uncertainties flare over when and how Iran will retaliate after a U.S. airstrike took out one of its top military commanders, markets have taken hold of two grounding principles, according to Mohammed El Arian. The market losses are less than what they were initially, and that reflects the deep conditioning that investors have had, El Arian, chief economic advisor at Allianz, said during Yahoo Finance's The Final Round. It's not to say that there hasn't been an escalation of tensions. There has been, and we are likely to get some sort of retaliation. But markets believe two things very strong, he added. One, that this will not be a full-scale war. And secondly, that the Fed is on the sidelines and will intervene if there's too much market volatility. Late Thursday, the U.S. Department of Defense confirmed that Qasem Soleimani, head of Iran's Islamic Revolution Guard Corps Quds Force, was killed during an airstrike in Baghdad ordered by President Donald Trump, according to a statement. Iran's supreme leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei vowed to inflict severe retaliation on those involved in Soleimani's death, according to a statement cited by media. The market reaction to the announcement was swift, if not long-lasting in its magnitude. During Friday's session, the Dow recovered from losses of as many as 368.4 points to close lower by 226.1 points. The S&P 500 was off by just 0.7% as of Friday's settlement, after declining by more than 1% at the lows of the session. An internationally sensitive Brent crude oil prices paired sharp gains, after earlier reaching the highest level since September. The commodity dipped back below $69 per barrel by Friday afternoon, even as some analysts warned of potential supply disruptions as Iran, an OPEC member and major global oil producer, weighed retaliation. I think both of us would have said the initial pullback was going to be bigger than it has been, El Arian told Yahoo Finance. And what actually transpired tells you that investors have been conditioned over and over again to buy the dip. They've been conditioned not to extrapolate geopolitical or political shocks, and that has served them extremely well. You've made a ton of money by following that strategy. Mohammed El Arian, chief economic advisor of Allianz and former chairman of President Obama's Global Development Council. Reuters, Lucy Nicholson. So you need a major escalation to get people out of this condition, otherwise it's going to prevail, he added. At the same time, the Federal Reserve has also been a pillar of markets resilience, El Arian said. As he sees it, U.S. stocks' relatively expensive valuations remain justified because of favorable market technicals that are fueled by enormous market liquidity. There's been an over $600 billion expansion in the Fed's balance sheet in the last 4 months, El Arian said, referring to the Fed's decision late last year to restart making large-scale asset purchases to keep financial markets running smoothly. That's a very big number. They don't call it QE quantitative easing, but in terms of its impact on asset prices, it has a QE impact. Add to that the ECB, European Central Bank, it is very hard not to be constructive short-term. However, the medium-term uncertainties are increasing. Today is another example of that. And the medium term, El Arian said, is the horizon on which investors should be most prudent. My worry, and I keep on saying that, is don't ignore the mounting medium-term uncertainties, El Arian said. So yes, keep a claim on the upside, but do it in a selective manner that also acknowledges that we are facing more and more uncertainties that are going to play out in the next few years. Emily McCormick is a reporter for Yahoo Finance. Follow her on Twitter, at Emily_MCCK. Read more from Emily. What heightened U.S.-Iran tensions mean for oil prices. What a U.S.-Iran war could mean for the economy. Here are the biggest stories that will drive the stock market in 2020. 20 businesses that died in the 2010s. Follow Yahoo Finance on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram.
Getting into Vernon now. There's a Swift coming the other way, damn it. There's a truck stop up here. Might just go ahead and stop there so I can end the feed and get switched over to putting the Eagles game on, and then I'll continue. Yeah, I think it should be coming on anytime here, so I definitely want to hear it. whenever it gives me a chance to get off the road, do a little wrap up on here, and then in the feed, get the game, game footage on, coverage on, whatever, and then get moving again. US 283 and southbound US 183 coming up. That same exit where the Tyson plant is, and then right down the street from the Tyson plant is the truck stop. I think there might be an exit kind of just past that door. No, just to be sure, I'm going to get off here. So I'm not certain if the next exit will get me to it. Might be able to, but rather get off early and then find out the hard way that I could have taken the next exit, then take the next exit and find out the hard way that I can't. Bentley Street exit, half mile. And when I can see the sign for that place right up here, it makes me a little more concerned that I'm not sure. These guys have a stop. Yeah, I'm going to pass right by the Tyson plant over here in a second. Tyson plant. Doesn't look like there's not much going on there though. Circle around. Probably just park over in the dirt lot across the road. Yeah. We'll stop in the dirt lot over here on the right. There both ways. Go back out this driveway. Alright. Yes, JCT is one. Alright, let me go off 30 for a second. Alright, so anyway, normally I'd leave the stream up and running all the way until I get to San Jon. However, like I said, the Eagles game's about to come on. I really want to listen to it, so I'm going to go ahead and end this stream early. I will be able to stream tomorrow, though. It's a pretty good chunk. Got almost 22 hours left on my clock. Yeah, I'll be able to run most of my shift, most or all of the shift tomorrow and stream it. So tomorrow I do plan to go from San Jon at the Russell's Truck Center out to maybe Kingman. It'll be a pretty good chunk of miles, and that'll leave me only 550 or so, or maybe high 500s from there to Sparks. But anyway, that's what's going on for the next couple of shifts. So tomorrow, we'll just plan on at some point in time early in the day running. I'll probably run from Russell's over to Kingman. So be a pretty good long shift though. So I'll see you guys all then. All right. Still got a good just over a dozen people on here. So enjoying seeing the turnout on here. All right, and good luck. Good luck, Eagles. You go listen to the game. Thank you for the stream. Go Purple. All right, we'll see you all tomorrow. All right. Have a good day.